All right. Welcome, everyone. Welcome in, welcome in. We are getting started in just a second. Just a few more notifications to send out as I close out my thumbnail that I was working on for the YouTube side of this stream. Welcome over there as well. We love your support, your views, your lurks, anything that you can show us in terms of support is fantastic. But we are trying to fund my Cyberpunk Battle manga. We're currently 64% funded, trying to hit 100% funding tonight, hopefully by 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So if you can support it, please do. It will help us out a lot in the Kickstarter algorithm. And remember, you won't be charged for 30 days. For 30 days. All the shipping and everything has been worked out too, so you can see very quickly. You can see how it's gonna go. I am so pumped. But also, oh crap, my camera's not on. I am a professional streamer. Definitely professional. I'm so good at this. Oh wow. That's embarrassing, isn't it? Oh darn. Alright. Welcome everyone. I got some sleep. Don't worry, I did. So the link is pinned in the chat. We're gonna go ahead and send out these notifications, these shares for these links and stuff like that. And then we're going to work on the next page of Chapter 2 before we do the cleanup phase, where we make sure all of the white parts of the balloons are perfect. They have none of those weird anti-alias things that you end up with whenever you do fills. Some pages still have that and need to be filled in since doing the covers, or the colors, not covers. Can you tell that I've been at this for a long time, burning the candle at both ends, you might say? But tomorrow I get a day off, so let's make sure we fund tonight. Let's make sure that we're able to do that. So if you're able to share that link, be greatly appreciated. Greatly appreciated. And formally convey my presence. Hello. Echo in Mexico. Did I get that right? No studying if I did. Back to the study hall if I didn't. Welcome everyone. Welcome. We are enjoying today. I woke up around 12 o'clock. No, it was 11 o'clock or so, and I did a bunch of social media posts on Threads and whatnot. And let me type this out. And copy. So I am a little bit tired, a little bit ragged, you might say. But I'm doing, oh, thumbs up. Oh, I did good. All right, we are on our way though. We are 64% funded. Look at that. All we need is like $604 and we're funded. We're funded. This thing will actually be printed and sent out to you guys. Of course, we are hoping to get a little higher up as far as that goes. But thank you so much to everyone who has helped out with this. It has been incredible. We did a over 10-hour stream earlier yesterday and today, technically, and we're going to be doing something similar. Since I went live a little bit later because it takes time to edit reels and shorts and stuff like that, and I had to push a couple things out really fast because it takes time for the algorithm to react, if it reacts to your stuff at all. So yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and pin this on YouTube. So welcome in if you're on YouTube. If you're on Twitch, thank you so much for coming in here. I'm gonna be trying to keep my energy level up and whatnot, but we're gonna try to bring this back to the late night radio host vibes that you all enjoy. This is supposed to be ASMR. It's supposed to be, as we co-work together and stuff like that. So if you are able to support the Kickstarter, please do so, but sharing it helps just as much, because someone might look at it and it might be right up their alley. It might be just what they're looking for. And of course, all of you who share, please message me, private message me, and I will send you free comics. Yes, I will. And I'll post them in the chat here too. But in case you miss your opportunity and chat starts flying a million miles a minute, who knows? It's kind of a toss-up sometimes, whether it does that, Some streams are more low-key than others, but there is something fun we do here as well. So we like to tell weird paranormal stories here as well. So if you have a weird tale to tell me, drop it down in the chat and I'll read it off in a pleasing cadence. It's still daylight out here where I'm at, so we don't have those full-on late night vibes just yet, but we're gonna keep going. We're gonna keep going. Yes, we are. So thank you so much for your lurks, for your support, and just, you guys are fucking amazing. I hope you know that, and I appreciate each and every one of you. Alrighty then, with that said, let's get some art done. Let us get some art done. I need some music myself, and yes, my desktop audio is muted. I have to make sure that it doesn't get into the mix, but I do want it to be a decent volume, and I'll be switching back and forth between the YouTube and the Twitch to make sure. But yeah, and if you're new here, we're working on a cyberpunk battle manga. We're trying to finish up chapter 2. We're doing the last tone page and the last color page, and this will also be, it's also included in the Kickstarter, so you can get a chapter 1, chapter 2 bundle for just $30. $30, yes. We ship anywhere in the world. Alright, let's do the background first. Actually, I want to use the selection tool. And then some of this can be excavated out. That's more than okay. Because I do want to go a little bit faster than I was last night. Hope you're doing well out there in the Dreamlands. We're going to be going real late tonight. If you are lurking, we do ask that you refresh your lurk every 15 minutes or so. So probably be a good idea to refresh those lurks. We appreciate your lurk. This is a lurker-friendly stream, as always. Just gonna excavate this. Damn it. Normally I would select out all of this stuff, but we do want to get done sooner rather than later. So basically this is a brush. The tones work as a brush, but I might be... Art with Jimmy was telling me that he might send me his tone set, so, and they mimic real life tones, so these are pretty cool, but I would like to get as close to making it look like it's traditional as possible. And of course, my style is very much inspired by Akira Toriyama, TMNT, Akira, and there's some Jack Kirby and classic Western comics influences in there too. I love me some Kirby lines. There's some Mega Man in there too, if you're wondering where the influences are. Huh, I wonder why my bitrate's slower. The bitrate was fine yesterday. It's way higher than that, but whatever. Those of you on the YouTube side, if you're having issues, please let me know. I will do my best to fix it. I will do my best. Are you guys back? Was there an ad or something? Something changed. All right. think I want to go with a 30% for the floor. Maybe we'll actually do the whole selection right now, just because it'll be easier. Nah. Within reason. We'll just do the general shape and then use the G pen brush to get it the rest of the way there. These massive boots. Oops. Oops, oops, oops. Whoops. And I might be able to do a thing here in a second. Well, we want to add to it. And then if my brain will work, do this. The lasso tool is very useful for this stuff. And that'll also save me a ton of time. All right. Let's do it. Let's do it. Gonna need shadows too. Oh, I'm gonna have to go back and do shadows on the other page as well. Actually, let's do a mixture. Because if this were a color page, I would choose a bunch of different purple values and stuff. We are still at 64% funding. We are, in fact, attempting to to hit 100% tonight. If not by 8 p.m., then hopefully sometime after that. So if you can share those things around and whatnot. Otherwise, your presence here is more than enough as support. I appreciate each and every one of you. Let's do 30% for these. We got an ad coming in 1 minute, everyone. 1 minute, 1 minute, 1 minute. I have to send the link a couple more places that I forgot. And I am so tired. We're gonna do this. Apparently, the Fallout New Vegas is impossible to remaster. Wonder why that is. I loved Fallout New Vegas. Played the shit out of it. Let's go ahead and do 50% here. Let's keep working on this. Keep going, keep going, keep going. I'm going to vary the tones up as much as possible on this couch. So the cushions, we're going to have it at 50%. We have 20 minutes to go to hit that 8 p.m. cutoff for 24 hours funding, whatever. So if you want to get those pledges in, go for it. Hit that link. Where's the link? It's pinned in the chat. Pinned in the chat. Pinned in the chat. Kickstarter link is pinned in the chat. Zydrate comes in a little glass vial. What's up, Sewer Bat? How you doing today? You're early today. You like the music? It's one of the playlists that we usually do, but glad you like it. I think we were using this last night, too. Just woke up. Ate a slice of bread for breakfast. I do that sometimes too. We call it toast. There are many ways to spice up your bread intake, bread accessories. I didn't get much of last night, and won't probably today. There's another guest coming in. A different one this time. Last time was my cousin, one of the very few I will still recognize as one. Well, glad that you have some family that you tolerate. Let's go ahead and check that chat on YouTube. I guess I can't alter my bitrate. I was trying to get it up to like 6,000 again, because that's where it was last night. Like, I didn't change any settings either. So that's a little annoying. Not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. I wouldn't lie to you, chat. We're going to also vary up all of the different values here. And keep in mind, if you are in the Virginia area or on the East Coast, I will be at Hampton Roads, Virginia. At the end of the month, at the East Coast Punk Rock Flea Market. I'll have copies and other awesome things. You'll be able to get some signed copies of my books and stuff like that. I'm going to put the order in very soon. So we'll be able to connect there. Won't that be nice? Do 10. Yeah, didn't make it toasted. Didn't have time or even want to. I make the bread, take a coffee bath anyway. A coffee bath? What's a coffee bath? Oh, you dip it in the coffee. Okay. I'm caught up. I got it. Sorry, I'm still a little tired from last night's epic stream. We have 15 minutes to hit that 8 p.m. deadline, Eastern Standard Time. So if you can get those pledges in sooner rather than later, that'll be awesome. That'll be awesome. Where's the link? The Kickstarter link is pinned in the chat. The Kickstarter link is pinned in the chat. The Kickstarter link is pinned in the chat. Pinned in the chat. Pinned in the chat. Yeah, it didn't... Also, lying is for politicians and lawyers. Someone's seen Liar Liar. Let's make sure no perspective rulers are turned on. Yes, coffee dips. Forgot the American term for it. Coffee bath is very descriptive. We're not going to add the shadows just yet. We need to do some touch-ups. I think I did 70% here. Yes, I did. Second to last page. We have 10 minutes to hit that goal. 10 minutes. I don't think we're going to make it, though, chat. I think it's going to take a little longer, and that's okay. Doing some promo. Okay. Sent some more messages out. We're not doing... Oh, shit. Missed these cushions. Once again, if you are new here, if you're wondering what this stream is all about, we embrace the late night radio host vibes here. We're also launching a Kickstarter. We launched it yesterday, and we're trying to hit 100% funding. So, if you want to check out a cyberpunk battle manga that is like a Dragon Ball had a Lovecraftian baby with Akira, go ahead and check that link pinned in the chat. Where is it? The Kickstarter link is pinned in the chat. Pinned in the chat. Pinned in the chat. All right, we've got most of that done. There's still more work to be done, but we got dots in here. If I remember correctly, which tones correspond to what color, or which ones I chose. Doing clean dots. Clean dots in here. I need her design. Got it. Perfect. Alright, it's almost 8 o'clock. Let's take a look here. We're still at 64%. 64%. We got another ad coming in 1 minute, everyone. Got distracted. Damn it. Screw that up. See you guys back here after the ad. Sorry guys, I'm having to do some extra stuff. Trying to... What the hell? Oh. Recovery information is saving once again. Once again. Well, we didn't quite make it to the 24 hours, but hopefully we make it to the 48 hour. And even so, you know, as long as it funds by the last day, you know. Hey, Miss Sam. How am I? Oh, well, I am tired, Miss Sam. We launched the Kickstarter yesterday, and we're already 64% funded. We were trying to hit 100% funding by, well, 12 minutes ago, but we're not quite there. We're 64% funded, though, within 24 hours. That's pretty cool. If you know anyone who would love to read a cyberpunk battle manga, it's Miss Sam. Yes, Miss Sam is here. Oh. What the hell? Oh, you guys have found the meme channel. That's awesome. Congrats, anywho. Progress is progress. Yeah, yeah. And, you know, it just means that we have to build our audience, and we have to, you know, make the next Kickstarter even bigger. Even bigger. And we can do it. We're just getting started. Oh, I have a few things I missed in the background, so let's... So I'm finishing up Chapter 2 tonight, because it's included in the Kickstarter. We love the meme channel. I was over in Steph's stream, figured I'd come over to see you for a bit. Aw, well thank you. Yeah, I streamed for 10 hours yesterday. 10 hours. Streamed for a long time. Oh, man. I can barely do 2 and I'm tired. Yeah, well, Kickstarter is a lot of work. It is so much work, but I'm hoping that it's gonna be worth it. What's up, Darkside Tripper? How's it going? I think I know who this is. Please let me know if the YouTube side of chat has any issues. And I wasn't even there for 7 hours, just lurkies. Imagine that. Yeah, we had a lot of visitors. We had a lot of visitors last night. Like, and we got so close to the goal. So, seriously, thank you all for that. It's you guys that help us reach these goals and whatnot. But we're going to do the late night radio host vibes tonight. I just have to summon my energy. Yeah. We're going to tell some more ghost stories tonight. We're going to troll Reddit for those ghost stories, and I'm going to keep gently reminding you that the Kickstarter link is pinned in the chat. The Kickstarter link is pinned in the chat. The Kickstarter link is pinned in the chat. Go check it out. Read the first 8 pages while we finish up Chapter 2 tonight. It should be fun. I'll describe my process as I'm working on it, and we're gonna... As soon as that sun sets for me, we're going to start telling some ghost stories. Because why not? Why not lean into this? Oh my god, Graybeard. Yeah, it's gone gray. Have you slept at all? I've slept a little bit. Yeah. But we're going to be going very late tonight. We're going to be going very late tonight, and every day this week we're going to be hoping against hope that we can fund. If we don't fund tonight, Monday night we'll be back here trying to do the same thing. The same thing we do every night, Pinky. Try to take over the world with comics and ghost stories. How's that? And with that, let's, since the sun is setting anyway. Alright, this is from ISDM27, a user on Reddit. I just posted this in Ask Reddit, but seems relevant here too. I once house sat for a very old manor home that was near the Mason-Dixon line. This location becomes important later in the story. Built in the mid-1700s, like a lot of houses that old, it had a root cellar, sub-basement, deep under the house that was used for food storage back in the day. And I always just got the weirdest and most foreboding feeling walking past the door leading down to it. Never actually went down there. It was a very big house that had many additions put on over the years, so it had multiple alarm systems, and one night the alarm system in the original part of the house where the door to the root cellar would not stop going off. I probably got out of bed 7 or 8 times to enter the code to turn it off that night. It was an older alarm system, so I figured, probably old wiring or a part going bad or something, and didn't think much of it, other than being annoyed that it kept waking me up. When the family got back from vacation, I told the father about the night the alarm kept going off, and he looked very puzzled. He told me that had never happened before in the several decades that they had lived there, and even weirder because it was an older alarm system, and in that part of the house all the alarms were motion activated. I later found out the house was right down the street from a Quaker meeting house in an area with a high Quaker population that was well known for its role in the Underground Railroad. Families in that area would routinely let people escaping slavery hide in their root cellars and sub-basements. My family is ancestrally Quaker, and the family who lived there was not. Still kind of gives me chills thinking about it. Ooh, very interesting. Very interesting. Do we think they were telling the truth? Do we think this is real? We always ask our wonderful listeners out there in the Dreamlands to take these stories with a grain of salt. Oh, did I tell that story through an ad break? I'm hoping not. I don't want to do that to you guys. Checking notifications. We haven't quite hit that. We're still at 64%. Yeah. Hoping we can close that gap a little tonight. So, if you're just getting here, if you're wondering what the stream's all about, we're making a cyberpunk battle manga. We're finishing up Chapter 2. I live near Ray Myers Hollow. Ooh, do tell us about it. Do tell us about it. One of the things that I always do, I encourage the listeners in the chat to drop their ghost stories in the chat, and I'll read them off in a pleasing cadence. So yeah. Go for it. I never saw anything strange when I went to the house. We got dots in here. But the town I live in is near the river in Lancaster County, and there was a huge native settlement near my town, on the river bank at night when I was riding back home after dark. On the edge of our sleep. On the edge of our seat. Wow, I'm tired. Hi, Virpi. How's it going? I'm tired too. Oh. Well, hopefully you get some good sleep tonight. I am. Yeah. I will. Oh. We, however, will be going till 3 a.m. at the very least tonight. We have hit 60% funding. 64% of our funding goal. Which is incredible. Especially for a first Kickstarter. It is now past 3 a.m. here. Wow. Yeah, something cool happened to me today, besides the 64%. Will Wheaton actually liked Design's cover. Oh, I will order the comic tomorrow. Oh, Virpi, you don't get charged until the end of the Kickstarter, so if you can get that pledge in sooner rather than later, it will help us out. Yeah. You don't get charged until the end of the Kickstarter, so 30 days. Yeah, so theoretically, Will Wheaton now knows who I am. I am on Will Wheaton's radar, and so is Designs, which is pretty dope. Alright, let's check to see what our friends on YouTube are saying. I swear, something was following me. I pedal as fast as I ever had in my life. Freaked me out, but I heard stuff in the trees moving next to me. Oh. Incredible. Did I forget anything else? Any other details that I screwed up? Because I'm tired. Yes, I was going to do it, but I didn't have my bank card number saved on phone or my computer, and then I forgot to get my card and type the number. I usually use PayPal online. Oh yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. Okay. I'm just making sure that you know that it's not, like, you're not getting charged right away. If that makes any sense. Oh yeah, absolutely. Oh, hold on. Jade wants in. So it's time for a cat tax. Spooky story. Dark Side Tripper. Spooky story. Come on. Your public awaits. I'm gonna let her eat first before we do cat tax. We have an ad starting on Twitch in just a few minutes. Where did my stylus go? I'll just remind you guys where that link is pinned. It's pinned in the chat. Pinned in the chat. Pinned in the chat. The Kickstarter link is pinned in the chat. And that's for everyone who's watching, no matter the platform. Kitty where? She's eating right now, so in just a couple of minutes, I'll pick her up. Her name is Jade. She is the best kitty. Truly the best kitty. We have an ad break, and it's going to last for the next minute and 30 seconds. Though, those of you on YouTube, you should talk to my wife about the place she works. It's an old-ass building, and the people that work there always say they see and hear stuff, although my wife never has seen anything. Oh, we're plenty happy to receive second-hand stories. But go ahead and send her the link to the YouTube stream, the YouTube side of stream. I have a toothbrush ad in Finnish. Aww. Let's try this with tones. I forgot some of these details when I was inking him originally. Okay, commercials are ended. Welcome back, welcome back. If you're just joining us, we are making a cyberpunk battle manga. Trying to fund this project, maybe, and get it out to as many people as possible. We have many, many rewards, and we'll be going until a late tonight. Late tonight. Taking your ghost stories in the chat and looking for ones out there on the internet. We're embracing those late night radio host vibes once again tonight. Entertaining you as we do it. Have you got any good ghost stories? Oh, I absolutely do. Give me a second. I'm working through problems in my head about where to place these things. So, of course, I've told the story of how I saw Hat Man as a child. You guys are familiar with that, right? Do you want me to repeat that one? If enough people are like, yeah, take your time. Okay, okay. So if you guys want me to repeat that story, I will be more than happy to do so. I don't want to repeat the stories that have happened to me too many times, but I imagine it will be inevitable. But please repeat the hat story. Okay, so when I was a child, growing up in Bloomington, California, one night I was sleeping, or trying to go to sleep, in my house, and where my bedroom was, it was a rancher house, and I'm sure most of you are familiar with what a rancher is, what it looks like. My room, mine and my brother's room, was at the back of the house on an add-on section. There was a sliding glass door. I'm new, I never heard that one. Well, you're in luck. You're in for a treat. Because my Shadow People stories, there are many of them. Many, many of them. That room had a sliding glass door pointing toward the backyard, and one night while I was trying to go to sleep, I saw the Hat Man at my back sliding glass door. Yeah. It scared the living hell out of me. And I, like a typical kid, I covered my face with the blankets and tried to go to sleep. And it was just there, top hat, trench coat, just a complete black silhouette. And I fell asleep, and the next morning, I woke up to my dad, my brother, and my stepbrother staring at the bottom right-hand corner of the sliding glass door. And it was shattered. So, shattered. Yeah, I know. This was a formative memory for me. But my experiences don't stop there. That house that we grew up in, that was built for us, it was new construction, but if you know anything about California, it has the land itself has a rich history. I'm not exactly sure. I'm not exactly sure what it was built on top of, like what the land's history was. I guess someday I could look that up, but interestingly enough, I always felt like I was being watched in that house, and my brother actually saw shadow people in the house. Apparently, he and his friend once burned a satanic Bible there or something, although I don't put much stock in that. I don't think that was the reason for all of it. Because it continued, and things... Back but not really. I guess I'm lurking on this one too. Oh, that's more than okay. We're a lurker-friendly stream. We're more than happy to have your lurk here. More than happy for the support. So, that house was always had bad vibes, but the bad vibes followed me to when my dad eventually lost his fortune or whatever, squandered his wealth away, lost his business and stuff like that. We moved into a mobile home in Grand Terrace, California, and the same thing happened there. I always felt like I was being watched constantly. and listeners of the show, people who are regulars, will know this one, too. This seemed to follow me even to another house that I moved into. Oh, we're doing recovery information. Another house that I went to in Grand Terrace. I think this needs to be like that. Sorry, guys. I will continue telling the story. Don't worry. And that is wrong. I don't know why I drew it like that. Silly me, or silly past me. That's a little more right. And one night I had, like, I would walk up and down this, this house and feel like I was being stalked, like something really angry was there and did not like me being there. I would feel it while I was in the bathroom. There were times when I felt like I was never alone in the bathroom, even, and it was pretty freaky. There was even a time where we thought there was somebody pounding on the walls when there couldn't have been. If I'm remembering this correctly, there was a night where we felt like there was a presence in the house. And we actually thought that there was a person outside. You know, someone that was angry with someone, with a family member for some, she was into drugs for a while. So we were worried about that. But suddenly we heard pounding on the inside of the wall, like 3 pounds. And when we went to investigate, there was no one there. And this yard was completely blocked off. There was a gate to get in. And you couldn't just climb in, you know. You'd have to climb in where we thought we heard this sound. So that was weird. Definitely weird that I felt like I was being stalked up and down the house. Then one night, I had a dream. I had a dream that I was in my old room at the mobile home, and it was thrashed. The bedroom was absolutely trashed, like old childhood toys broken into pieces, electronics scattered everywhere. And the bed was blocking the wall, the door to get out. And this thing, this like energy being, crashed through the window and like tried to envelop me inside of it. And through meditation, through sheer force of will, I would say, like, it left. And strangely, like, though I thought at the time it was just a dream, and this is the weird thing that has happened to me a couple of times, the activity stopped after that dream. It was just gone. Gone. So, did I hallucinate all the activity? I mean, according to a new theory in cognition, our projected reality is just a guided hallucination that our brain produces. When you touch your nose, you feel as if it's instantaneous, but it can't be. The signal has to reach your brain in here. So your brain actually adds and subtracts from your from the model of the world around you. So I don't know how to explain that. It was certainly strange, but it gets weirder. It gets a lot weirder. And so years would go by, right? And we, in our 20s, when I was in art school and whatnot, we ended up doing some paranormal investigations. I'm guessing you haven't heard any of the stories about Ghost Road too, so you're getting multiple stories tonight. So you think you weren't watched after all? I don't know. And I always tell people, take these stories with a grain of salt, because I do not know what they're about. I don't know if they actually happened. None of us do. You know, none of us know how to explain this stuff. We can come up with all the theories we want, but science can't really measure them. Yay, I'm all for the stories. Absolutely, Virpi. So, we were kind of drunken idiots in our 20s and decided to go out and do some amateur paranormal investigation. And we kept going to this road because the first of 3 times that we went out to Santa Rosa Mine Road, we brought beer and stuff, and it was kind of like a joke. You know, we didn't really believe in this stuff. And you know, we just wanted to see if something would happen. You know, one of our friends was adamant that weird things had happened on that road. And we were like, yeah, okay, maybe. Because I'd had paranormal experiences before, you know. I hadn't had as many as I do now, of course. But it took 3 nights for things to get weird. We kept coming back every night. It was just kind of fun to go up and down that road. It was spooky. It was, you know, and we were doing this in the middle of the night in Paris, California. So we drive up and down, and from time to time we would stop the car, get out, and just listen if anything weird happened. And on the 3rd night, weird shit started happening. The weirdest thing, and it's still the weirdest thing that I can't explain, all of us heard disembodied footsteps. All of us. Every last one of us heard them. And it's not just that we heard them in the grass. We did hear them in the grass, and at first I was like, well, maybe it's rodents. Maybe it's rodents. Maybe it's rodents. Maybe it's... But we never found any of them. We never saw them. You know, and you would think that with a bunch of humans nearby, anything that's a prey animal would be extremely still. Like out here, the bunny rabbits are gone instantly. The squirrels are like, all right, peace out. As soon as you leave the door. So, what are we to think, right? Footsteps. All right. And my surrogate brother at the time, he decides he's going to go down the hill and crouch in the middle of the hill. Because he just wants something to happen. Now, it could have been a mountain lion for all we knew. So just let them come. Yeah. And, you know, that was probably not a good thing to do because, and I don't recommend doing things like that because you could get hurt. You want to be safe when you're doing stupid things like this. I know that sounds like a double negative, but... You know, we were not smart about some of the things that we did. Yeah, just going there was risky. There were rumors that there was a serial killer on Santa Rosa Mine Road. You could always smell rotting orange peels, and the rumor was that was similar to the smell of death. Now, I don't know how true that is, but we did smell that smell near a certain property on Santa Rosa Mine Road. So I don't know if there was a serial killer on that road. But the weirdest thing was that these footsteps seemed to get more intense the closer we were to a certain junction, a crossroad between Santa Rosa Mine Road, what we affectionately called Ghost Road, and Slaughter Road. I can't make this shit up, people. I don't know if it's still called Slaughter Road, but Slaughter Road. It's almost funny, right? This would be in a bad B horror movie, right? Paranormal Activity 7, Ghost Road, right? But no, and the footsteps were more intense. Not only were they more intense, we heard them, all of us. Everyone that I brought out there heard the footsteps. So unless it's a shared hallucination, you know, I don't know what that's about. But we heard them on the road itself, like feet, shoes, or bare feet slapping down on the road. And there's no one around. We're not even moving. We're just standing around and we hear it constantly every time we go out and every time that we focus on this one hotspot, too. Oh, those California road names. Gotta love them, right? I know you're not making it up because I've had some absurd things happen to me. Oh yeah, you told me about some experiences with Men in Black. So, there's that, right? A friend of mine tried to get himself possessed on that road. Which was not smart. He was going through some stuff and he got better. He got a little bit better and we're happy that he got better because one time he dragged his knife across his arm, and when he pulled it away, now he could have dragged his fingers across to make this, but when he pulled it away, there were fingerprints, you know, going down his arm, and he felt like they were biting him. Now, I don't know whether he was being sensationalistic, he was trying to get a rise out of us. You know, he could be a troll from time to time. I don't know. I don't know one way or another, so you have to take that with a grain of salt, but the weird thing was, one night when he was trying to invite the things, whatever spirits or what have you were there, into himself, and I was actually pushing away with my meditation, just like, let's not do this, you know. I was uncomfortable with the idea. And I really didn't want him to do this, because he's my friend. I didn't want him to, you know, we don't know what we're dealing with, so it seems like a bad idea, right? During this push and pull, I guess you can call it, the tree, one of the trees, a massive tree. I've always described it as like being as tall as a T-Rex or something, but it was bigger than that. There was no wind. Preface this, there was no wind. It was a clear sky. You couldn't see stars anyway because it's California. It's Southern California. The haze, the smog is too thick. Usually you can only see the brightest stars in the sky in the valley. But this tree starts shaking back and forth. Like there's nothing big enough in those hills to shake a tree like that. So it was really weird. Really weird. Yeah, I have more stories for the future. Oh, well, fantastic. We love to hear your stories. We love to get spoopy with it. So, like, a lot of people shit on paranormal movies, paranormal horror, but for me, I've had a lot of experiences like that, so I give them a lot of grace, especially movies like the original Insidious. I think the original Insidious is incredibly effective, and it always makes my skin crawl watching it. Like, there's certain types of horror movies that always get to me, and I can think of like a handful of them. The Babadook's really good. Insidious is really good. Let's see. Versus, you know, liminal horror and cosmic horror, which doesn't really scare me, but I love it. You know, I love cosmic horror. I love body horror, but it's a different kind of enjoyment, right? Haunting at Hill House, Bly Manor, and it pretty much. If you guys haven't seen Ouija Origin Agents of Evil. That's the good Ouija movie. That one's good. Watch it. It's or what's the good Annabelle movie is Annabelle Creation. Like it's way better than it should be. Like it's excellent compared to the other Annabelle movies. The other Annabelle movies are terrible. So yeah. It's interesting that there are a lot like everyone has their own tastes when it comes to horror movies too. Like that makes sense. And you know, my experiences have gotten stranger over the years. Let's see. Let's talk a little more about Santa Rosa Mine Road though. You know, there was that time the tree shook back and forth. You know, okay, I finished stream. Welcome in, Quinn. We are still plugging away on chapter 2, and we're telling ghost stories and whatnot. How was your stream? I hope it went well. But we were driving up and down this road. And at times, the stream was fine, but the game was frustrating. Was it phasmophobia? Virpy says, hi, Quinn. And everyone, Quinn is the best mod. She is best wife. She's only wife. Yeah. Aw. Poor wife. Poor wife, another drink. Dark Side Tripper says, I remember seeing Blair Witch in the theater when it first came out. Everyone in the theater was creaming and crying. It was kind of cool. Yeah, I really love found footage movies. Like, they get a bad rap, but there are so many good ones. If you've never seen, this is a deep cut, the McPherson tape. Sorry, water. You don't want to cook? You don't want to cook? What a coincidence. I'm streaming. I don't want to cook either. I don't know how you want to handle that. There is still some leftovers and whatnot. I'm lamenting, not telling you to do it. Oh, gotcha. Okay. Once again, if you are new here, we're telling ghost stories. We're working on chapter 2 of my cyberpunk battle manga, which we just launched the Kickstarter on. We're at 64% funding, and to remind you, you won't be charged for 30 days, 29 days now. So go ahead and click that link, and where's the link? The Kickstarter link is pinned in the chat. Pinned in the chat. Pinned in the chat. The Kickstarter link is pinned in the chat. Pinned in the chat. Pinned in the chat. Check it out and back it if you can, and if not, please share the social links around from Facebook, Blue Sky, Threads, what have you, and tell your friends. Word of mouth. This is gonna get... The only way this is going to get big is through word of mouth, through humans telling other humans about human stories, and I think that's fitting. And also, before I continue this story, this ghost story that I'm telling, let's gotta let you know I'm gonna be at the East Coast Punk Rock what's it called? Flea market. East Coast Punk Rock Flea Market. I'm gonna have a spot at that flea market at the end of the month, and I'm gonna be driving pledges and selling books and signing books and stuff. So yeah. Alright, so back to the story. But Darkside Tripper, you didn't see the Blair Witch, right? Wasn't that like an actual urban legend or something, or did they make it up? Yeah, and I'm waiting to see the kitty. Oh, yeah, that's right. I owe you guys a cat tax. That's right. I'm getting distracted because I'm tired. Aw. Quick, before she realizes she's being showed off on camera. Alright. Here we go. Here's the kitty. Your adoring public has demanded their cat tax. Yes. She's like, this is Jade. She's an old lady now. She's blind. But she's still the sweetest kitty ever. And she's trying to find a way down. I know it looks like she's looking around. Ow, the claw. And she's gotten down. What's up, Mr. Chisler? Welcome in. Hope you're having a good night tonight. And once again, we are at 64% funding. So click that Kickstarter link pinned in the chat, pinned in the chat, pinned in the chat. You didn't come save me from the ghosts. So, going up and down Santa Rosa Mine Road, you know, we would stop the car, and from time to time we'd get out and hold on. And it was really... Oh, ad break. Ad break on Twitch, so we're going to pause again. Sorry. Sorry, people on YouTube. I know you want to hear this. But let's wait for our friends and let's get some work done, right? I think I want horizontal. Like scan lines. That'd be cool. That works. And then we're gonna have dots in here. I know, we were talking about you. Oh. I was lurking. So were the ghosts. I know, we were talking about you. Oh, is Chisler a ghost? Okay. It was in the Black Hills of western Maryland. I went out there with some friends. We rode out motorcycles out there, and I didn't see a damn thing. So we were on the road somewhere, and welcome back, chat. Yeah, I was on the road. We would stop and roll down the windows from time to time. And Southern California gets really hot during the summer, so some of that was because it was hot and the car didn't have an air conditioner, most of the time at least. And when we got out and we would listen for the footsteps, sometimes the footsteps would get pretty intense. We would get creeped out and decide to drive away. And I swear, from time to time, it sounded like something was chasing the car. Something we couldn't see. We would hear the footsteps. Very weird. There was another time, I think it was... I'm not sure, but I think it was the same night my friend tried to get himself possessed. We walked up Slaughter Road, and I thought I saw the like staticky impressions of humanoid figures, and it felt like really hard to move too. It was weird. It was really weird. Mr. Chisler says, if I am a shade, I'm a shade. I'm too chill to be anything else. Oh. Well, well, well. Oh, I think Jade wants out. Does she? Oh, the door's open. Crazy. Yeah, I opened it since I'm not streaming anymore. Figured you'd like the airflow. Oh, yeah. Thank you, wife. Thank you. So yeah, that was definitely strange. Right, all of this stuff. And here's the thing about Santa Rosa Mine Road. The thing that gives me a little bit of pause and makes me wonder about it. And also makes me curse myself a little bit for being so young and dumb. But our hypothalamus is not fully developed until 26, and then people with ADHD, sometimes it doesn't develop until much, much later, or finish developing. So, maybe that had something to do with it. Should we be able to see what you're doing? Oh, shit. My bad. I forgot to change it away. I'm tired, guys. I'm really tired. Mod. But I will not be streaming tomorrow night. But we'll be back here Monday night. Around 8 p.m. What was I even doing? Yeah. Sorry, guys. I'm a pro streamer. I'm so good. You don't even know how good I am. Okay. So, we're almost done with this panel. This is what I wanted to do. No, that's not going to work. So it would be more like that. Anyway, thank you for showing me Kitty Cat. Yeah, you're welcome. You're of course welcome. I'm sorry that I spaced like that on changing the view back. So Darkside Tripper says, so I'm new here. Do you draw on pay, then scan it in, paper, and then scan it in, or do you do it all in the shop of photo? No, this is Clip Studio Paint. I do it all in Clip Studio Paint. It's all illustrated directly on the XP pen. No worries, nothing bad happened yet. So yeah, we draw it in Clip Studio Paint. Hope that answers your question. And I go in phases. I do the roughs phase, the layouts after scripting. And then I want to do Air Gordon here. But But it's all hand-drawn, all 100% human-made. No AI was or will ever be used in the production of this comic. I think maybe that's good. And then we can do this, because there's a light source here. And then I think over here it would be like, whoa, that's a killer setup. Thank you. And I sometimes, when I need a break from drawing in my studio, I instead draw on the couch. And then this is going to be... So yeah. And the reel, how's the reel doing? 22 views, that's okay. And I wonder if I need to put out more reels per day. Oh. Okay, so let's go ahead and flash past Santa Rosa Mine Road. Oh, wait. I do have to tell you that we did learn... So Santa Rosa Mine Road passes through, is near a bunch of old silver and gold mines in that area. And the rumor was that the Chinese mafia would drop people down those mines. But there's, if you know anything about Southern California, there were a lot of indigenous people living there. I mean, it used to be part of Mexico too, so, you know, there's that. So yeah, very interesting. Very, very interesting. I don't know how true those rumors are. I don't know. I haven't looked into it in years. And, like, to be honest, like, the stories are more just fun, you know, at this point. Like, they're pretty far removed. I haven't gone back there in years, and I don't plan to. You do a series, Return to Ghost Road, right? Yeah. Make it a mini-series on Netflix. But... But let's flash forward when my ex-wife and I moved out to the East Coast. We were living in Northern Virginia in around 2011, and I was working on night crew at Giant Food. And this was interesting, okay, because nothing weird had happened to me yet in that house. I didn't feel like anything strange was there. Though my old stepmother, who I've talked about before, did live there, so I wonder if she had something to do with it. I haven't thought about that before. But in any case, one night, actually one day, because I was on night shift, I was on the graveyard shift. And I was sleeping in my sister-in-law's bedroom during the day to get sleep. And I'd wear a face mask and everything. And I had this dream. It was more like a nightmare where I woke up in this mansion, basically. And there's one last thing we have to do on this page, by the way. I woke up in this mansion, and it was very old. It felt ethereal, and I use that word to describe it because it felt like a real place. The walls were not normal walls. They felt a lot like adobe, like unfinished adobe. But there was a rectangular room. All my family was there. They were all locked in on their devices. And I had a camera with a viewfinder. And I decided to get up and start moving around in the space. And I move into a larger area that looked like it had been converted from an outdoor space to an indoor. Because it had one of these sideways stairs. You ever seen those on buildings? And there was a doorway. So imagine it. Wall, stairs, door. Okay? Hopefully that helps you visualize it. And I feel compelled in the dream to hold up the viewfinder at the door. And there's a shadow person there with crimson, sharp oval eyes, similar to like how grays are usually depicted. And it's just standing there, and I'm like, nope. In the dream me is like, nope, let's get the fuck out. And I turn around and I point the camera at the front door. And there's one crouched there too. Same crimson sharp oval eyes. And it dashes through me. Like it rushes me. And then I'm surrounded by these things. They're attacking me, basically. And I'm trying to, will them away, meditate them away, whatever you want to call it. Using intention, whatever. And then, like that, dream changes. I'm standing in line in a featureless void that extends to infinity. There's no one around me, but I feel like I'm standing in line. And it's all concrete, as far as the eye can see. But I feel like I'm still surrounded. Like, I remember the way the dream was. It wasn't like most dreams where they evolve slowly and your brain just kind of substitutes details here and there, in and out of it. It wasn't like that at all. I could still feel them looking at me. And after a while, more trying to get them to leave me alone. To will them away, whatever you want. I wake up, and my ex-wife is standing there, and I'm like, please leave, because the room felt charged. It felt like there was something in there with me. It felt heavy. The air felt heavy. I felt like there was static over my eyes. And so I meditated, and I cleansed the room through that meditation, pushing my own desire for it to be cleared up, as the main thing. I don't want to get too heavily into that. That's not the point of this story. But eventually I felt like it was safe, and I could get up, and I could move around, I could wake up, and I just wanted to get ready and go to work. I didn't want to feel like this, right? So I end up going to work, and I'm telling this story to the night captain, and it's like 11:30 when I start. And we're gonna clock in at midnight. We're gonna clock in. We're gonna get to work. And finally, it's I'm starting to wrap up the story and stuff. I'm getting to the end of the dream, and the weird stuff that happened after I woke up. And this is where it gets really weird, because at this point, you could be like, okay, well, clearly that's just a dream. You imagined everything after that. Fine, sure. I'll give you that. I'll give you that. But as we all filed into the store through the automatic doors, and Marcus was getting his evening cup of coffee, his nightly morning coffee, and I'm finishing up the story, and I'm getting to the end, and Marcus left the automatic door, the entrance, and it's like a long tube. There are two automatic doors, one on the inside, one on the outside. The one on the inside's propped open, the one on the outside is closed automatically. As I get to the end of this story, the door starts opening and closing by itself, which is weird, and it freaks Marcus the fuck out. He walks up to the door and turns off the sensor and locks it and says, that's enough of that shit. And we get started. We start working. But that's not even the weirdest thing that happened. That is not even the weirdest thing that happened here, okay? Hell of a coincidence, if that was a coincidence, right? But it could be a coincidence. You never know. It could have just tripped, you know? But the fact that it started opening and closing by itself was freaky. I don't think anyone would have been blamed if they peed themselves a little bit. So, hours pass. I'm in the middle of my shift, and I go to the receiving department to drop off some, I guess, reclaims or something like that. I don't know why I was back there. Probably I was fucking off, not doing my job. I hated working there. But I really hated the night schedule is what it was. I mean, I like this, you know, this is fun, but I'm talking to a nice Indian gentleman back there who worked the early morning shift sometimes for the receiving department. And I'm telling him the story. I'm telling him this story, and we're getting through it, and it's like 3 a.m., and we get to the end, and I get to the end where I'm talking about Marcus and what happened to Marcus, and we hear 3 pounds on the shutter doors for the dock. Now, let me tell you something about this giant. It's in Northern Virginia. It's in a place called Centerville. Behind this lot, there are houses, so there's an ordinance that prevents any deliveries from happening before 7 a.m. No one was back there, because we checked. As soon as we heard those 3 pounds on that shutter door, we approached, opened the door, and no one was there. No one. One of the weirdest things, probably not the weirdest actually, now that I'm thinking about it. So yeah, those are a couple of my ghost stories. I have a couple more, but let's try to finish this panel up so we can move on. So yeah, hope you guys enjoyed that. If you're new here, if you're wondering what's up, we are making a cyberpunk battle manga, which we are kickstarting. So, if a cyberpunk battle manga that is basically like if Dragon Ball had a Lovecraftian baby with Akira sounds dope to you, check it out in the link that's where? The Kickstarter link is pinned in the chat. Pinned in the chat. Pinned in the chat. The Kickstarter link is pinned in the chat. Pinned in the chat. Pinned in the chat. And let's check back and see. We are still 64% funded. That's okay. Yeah. So yeah, I hope you enjoyed that story. I will tell more if you would like for my wonderful listeners. We embrace fully those late night radio host vibes here. I hope you're doing well out there in Dreamland. If you're lurking here, we love lurkers. We are a lurker-friendly stream. Whether you're on YouTube or Twitch. We're just building that YouTube streaming audience right now, so... I was always kind of worried about doing black and white cityscapes and stuff for Cyberpunk, but they look kind of dope. Like they're a little haunting and brutalist. I don't know. What do you guys think? Well, that one took a while. The movie Renaissance was in black and white, and I think that movie looked amazing. Yeah, I love black and white movies. Like, I think horror films in general could go black and white more often, and it would help the vibes they're trying to sell. You know what I'm you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Like, there's so many great black and white horror films. Like the remake of Psycho. I don't understand why it wasn't in black and white. Why the hell would you want Psycho to be in color? Certainly weird, you know? Certainly weird to want that. I don't know. I don't know, chat. Hell, The Lighthouse. The Lighthouse is a fantastic and disturbing film, and the cinematography is incredible. The whole film's in black and white. Whole film's in black and white. They used to do these comics, too. These Batman comics called Batman Black and White, and they looked stunning. Sometimes black and white is best. Like, I alternate between color and black and white for the comic because that helps, like, balance things out for your brain. Like, it's nice to have that break and what have you. So. Alright, we have an ad starting on Twitch in about 1 minute. You have been warned. Dark City was so muted that it was almost black and white. Yeah. That is true, isn't it? Ugh. But yeah, we're gonna be taking a break here pretty soon. It's 9 o'clock and I need to take more breaks tonight than I did last night. I went all night long. And since those pledges are coming in slower now, it's slowing down a little bit. Because we had a bunch, well, in the off hours, we just had pledge after pledge after pledge after pledge. You know, so hopefully the VOD for this stream is able to drive some traffic to the Kickstarter as well. You know, but if you're wondering what we're doing here tonight, if you're new, if you're just stopping by, we are working on a cyberpunk battle manga that we're kickstarting. This is chapter 2. Chapter 1's done. It's 40 pages, 23 color, 17 black and white pages, a mini comic, all sorts of stuff. So yeah, check it out. Where's the link? The Kickstarter link is pinned in the chat. Pinned in the chat. Pinned in the chat. Check it out. Read the first 8 pages. Like, I'm having the time of my life making this. I love it. We want to try to fund now, since we've missed the 24-hour original thing that I wanted to go for. Just because we just didn't have enough pre-saves yet. 72 just isn't enough, apparently, to reach that. I mean, I was warned, and I did it anyway. I said, you know, it's now or never. If you know someone who you think would like a cyberpunk battle manga like this, feel free to send them the link. If you're not able to support yourself, we understand. We still love you. And if you want to stay for the horror movie discussion, if you want to stay for the ghost stories and whatnot, that's cool too. We love lurkers. If you're on YouTube, a lurker means someone that just chills out and watches or listens while they do something else. We do co-working as well. If you want to work on something while I'm working on this cyberpunk battle manga, that is best described as Dragon Ball, if it had a Lovecraftian baby with Akira, then feel free to co-work alongside me. We're on Twitch and YouTube on the Story Rant channel, which will probably be rebranded at some point, just because I love storytelling analysis, but I got kind of burned out on YouTube in general. And it's just, live streaming is a lot easier. We can still talk about media and stuff like that, you know, I'm just consuming a lot less of it. Because wife and I canceled all of our streaming services. They were getting ridiculous. I did see Iron Lung in theaters, though, and I definitely recommend checking that out. I don't think it's in theaters anymore, though. Like, Markiplier has got to be super fucking proud of that. And if you're a fan of analog horror, you're gonna love this film. I didn't even play the game. Didn't play the game. Never played the game in my life. But, yeah, the analog horror vibes, the cosmic horror stuff in it. Yeah, and Markiplier gave a damn good performance. It was moody as hell, and I'm here for that. I'm here for that. Oh, crap. I'm supposed to be doing cross-hatching for the background. Ugh. I'm so tired, people. And I'm checking the socials. All right. Oh, okay. We need cross-hatching. I think I'm going to do this panel and then take a break. I don't... Yeah, we've been going for like 2 hours, 38 minutes, and I've barely even done this. I've been going non-stop, people. But we're going to finish this. We're going to finish this page. And maybe we'll get to finish the last page, 23. We can finish this one, and page 23 will be done. All I'll have to do is corrections, touch-ups. Corrections and touch-ups. That'll be it. Which will also include copy edit stuff, double checking to make sure everything is right, which is, I usually save that for the last step. If you don't know this about Clip Studio Paint, the text engine is god-awful. It's awful. It's terrible. Actually, I want to make this a lighter value. So I don't think I've ever had these. Welcome in. Hello. Thank you, Fine China 4, for following. If you're just joining us, we're working on a Cyberpunk Battle manga, which is live on Kickstarter, and we're telling Ghost Stories, a cyberpunk battle manga, is best described as Dragon Ball if it had a Lovecraftian baby with Akira. If that sounds dope to you, read the first 8 pages by clicking the link pinned in the chat. Pinned in the chat. Pinned in the chat. Hope you're having a fantastic day. If you're enjoying these late night radio host vibes, we're hoping to finish this chapter tonight. It's 23 pages long, 10 pages color, and 13 pages black and white. Hopefully we can make it. I'm running on fumes. Running on fumes, running on fumes, running on fumes. Our goal originally was to fund within 24 hours, but it seems we've missed that. We're 64% funded, and that's pretty damn good. We're going to be streaming 5 nights a week. Working on Chapter 3 after this is done. And, of course, rewards for the Kickstarter. So, lots of fun things coming up. Lots of fun things happening. In the near future, we stream Mondays, Wednesdays, Thursdays, Fridays, and Saturdays. Did I miss any of them? I'm off Tuesdays and Sundays, basically. So we're going to keep going, we're going to keep going, we're going to keep going. We're going to be streaming till 3 a.m. tonight. Working hard. And if you've got any ghost stories, feel free to drop them in the chat, and I'll read them off in a pleasing cadence. We may also take a break, and I might leave you with Past Me on the Kickstarter trailer and stuff like that, because I did work very hard on it. All right. I love the look of halftones. They're so fun. Like, black and white comics are... They have a different vibe, you know? I have thought about if I'm ever, like, running behind, would it be the worst thing in the world for me to do a chapter entirely in black and white? Because I would be done faster, that's for sure. You know? But what do you guys think? Let me know. might change up some of Rise's dialogue. Just to make it make more sense with the last page. And I missed a bunch of spots here. Hopefully this doesn't look weird. Oh, saving, recovering. I like a mix of black and white and color. Yeah, yeah. Most people who beta read for Chapter 1 really like the balance. So I think it'll end up, I think it'll be popular. Need more water. I love seltzer water. We're just going to dial in for a minute, finish this panel so I can take a break. A much needed one, so I can stretch, maybe get something to eat. His wife and I haven't figured out what we want for food. If you're on the YouTube side of things, please keep in mind one great way to support the stream is to subscribe. Costs you nothing. It helps us out quite a bit with the YouTube algorithm, the evil, evil YouTube algorithm. Also, did you know that you can help me out by sharing the reels and other things that I make for XGR? Share that around. Sharing that around will help the channel as well. And will earn you a banana sticker. A banana sticker of your mind. And if you are lurking, be sure to refresh your lurk. Thank you, Mr. Chisler. Aw, I fell asleep. Oh no, did you miss some of the story? Yes, but I don't remember where. Huh. Okay. Well, that's gonna be difficult for me to retrace my my steps there. You have a calming voice. Why, thank you. Thank you. You know, if you are feeling like this is a great stream for you to fall asleep to, I'll take that as a compliment. We need a touch up here. And now take all the compliments. Why, yes, 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 yes. We will take all the compliments. All of them. Where's the... Sometimes the perspective ruler doesn't like to go the direction that I want it to. That's just how it goes. I'm gonna take a break soon because I'm almost done with this panel. Almost done, almost done. Good. Break time almost. Yes. I may fall asleep again. That's okay. Reappreciate your lurk. We have an ad starting in about 1 minute. It's 5 a.m. Yeah, absolutely. If you have to go to sleep, I understand. We're gonna have dots in here. Oh, why am I doing that one? What the hell? What? Holy shit, people, we just hit our funding goal. Was a what? Who did what? Mr. Chisler! We have 18 backers. Who got what? Yeah, I don't know who backed what. 5 backers for the Net Ninja. Does that math? Let's go into Pledge Manager. I gotta know, like, who did what? Who did what? We have 5 for the Net Ninja now. We're at 1766. Dashboard. Oh. Oh, thank you guys. All right, all right. You guys are fucking incredible. You know that? We did it. Funded in not 24 hours, 48 hours, less than 48 hours. We can say that, less than 30 hours. Holy shit. Oh. And the Net Ninja has just been like the most popular. Oh, man. That's the only one that's a little bit sus. I don't know what that is. But man, guys, as long as the... Oh, so Meat Space Punk is also really, really popular. I wonder why they didn't just do the, oh, because of... You know, the full immersion addict one, just... It's a lot of shipping. You know, the shipping is a lot. So I'm guessing that's why. If that one is correct, you know. I mean, as long as... You never know, because we did have somebody come in and pledge, like, $20 at some point, and then they turned out to be a scammer. Like, the comment they left sounded like ChatGPT and everything, but, like... Still, for now, cautiously optimistic, you know? Like... Alright, we need to update this. Dope! We need to update this. We're currently 103% funded. Not gonna lie, I was starting to stress a little bit. Like I know we have a full 30 days, but, you know, most of the activity, and I am gonna take a break. I'm not gonna finish this panel before break. I deserve a break. So, like... So, yeah, yeah, just fucking thank you guys. Seriously. Whether you're on YouTube, whether you're anywhere else, you know. Thank you. Thank you for your support. It means so much. It means the world, really. Especially right now. Things have been really rough, and I know that the economy has not been great, too. So your support in these difficult times means everything. It means everything, seriously. You're supporting real human art. And we're gonna try to provide a monthly book. I'm gonna do my best to do that, especially if we can pay the bills and everything while doing it. And I'm gonna do my damnedest to bring you those 10 color pages and those 13 black and white pages every single month that we publish. We're trying to get that buffer up this month. We're gonna get chapter 3 done. Fuck yes, people, let's go. You people are fucking incredible. And remember that the rising tide does in fact lift all boats. No, and lovely net ninjas out there. Man, we need, I think, like, the net ninja, the meat space, and the full immersion. That's just going to be our tiers for every XGR Kickstarter. And, like, Neo Rackham, too, because it fits that, too. I think we're going to lean into that, and, like, you guys are going to get badges or something. Or, yeah. I mean, I don't want you guys to reveal your personal information or anything, but, like, it would be fun to do something as an extra thank you in the Discord, too. Yeah, I don't know. Fuck. Oh, fucking A, man. Well, we still got more show for you tonight. We're embracing those late-night radio host vibes. We've hit our goal, tentatively, you know? So hopefully that 500 is real. You know, but even if it's not, you know, those $170 is a lot of money. Like, even if that turns out to be a scammer, that is still a win, people. Because that would still put us at 1266. You know, it would be a kick in the balls a little bit, but you know, hopefully they're legit and they're just very private with their information. So yeah, I'm gonna take a break. We're gonna find something to eat. And I'll be back. I'll be back with more Late Night with Eric Malikyte. Thank you, my wonderful listeners. Thank you to all the backers. You wonderful net ninjas. You meat space punks. I'll be right back. I am fed, everyone. I'm back. Wow. Okay, so you know how I was saying... Oh, thank you for the follow, Jared Hewitt. Thank you so much for that follow. Oh, so, that, apparently we can download the brand assets for just funded. I'm also going to download the nearly funded just in case that 500 donation was, okay, never mind. It's legit. We are... Fuck, we're 100% funded. We're 103% funded, actually. Actually. But we've got more show for you because I still have to get through this page. I'm still working. My day off is tomorrow, though. I think I've earned it. Hey, Smith, what's up? Yeah, oh shit. So that person, I was right. They're just kind of a privacy nut. That makes total sense. That's totally fine. Thank you. Thank you, all you wonderful people. We are funded! We're fucking funded! Yes! Alright, sorry, I probably broke the mic levels there. I didn't mean to. I was trying to figure it out. It was like, you know, because we had that one guy come in and say, hey, you know, I'd like to know how you people, you creators put together your Kickstarters and stuff. I'm like, it's a lot of work. It's a lot of research, a lot of asking questions to folks who, you know, have done this before, asking around and stuff. And I was going to respond in the morning if that was legit, but to be honest, it sounded like ChatGPT. And then they removed their pledge in the morning. I was like, ah, well, trash took itself out. Know what I'm saying? And they deleted their comment too, so it looks like Kickstarter got rid of them. So that's... Holy shit. Holy shit, people. We are funded. We're fucking funded. And now we have the rest of the month to drive more pledges and everything. You guys are getting your stuff, which is a great fucking feeling, you know? You're getting your stuff once this is done, and I'm gonna prep all month to get your shit ready to ship. I want you to have it ASAP. I don't want you to have to wait, like... No, you good, mate. Mic level didn't go up to level 9,000. The Kickstarter's not over 9,000 yet, but it could get there. Maybe. I don't know. But we're funded. We're funded. We're fucking funded. We're fucking funded, people. Chapter 1 and 2 are going to go out, and then I think the next time we do a Kickstarter, the next time we're probably going to do 3 and 4 together. So it'll probably be a couple of months. But holy shit, people. Holy shit. I mean, we gotta make posts. We gotta announce this. We gotta say we're funded, right? What should I use? What should I use as the... Should I just use one of the variant covers? Or the main cover? Like... I'll make 2. I'll make 2. Holy shit, we fucking funded. We fucking funded, we fucking funded, we fucking funded. Fuck yeah. You guys, this has been incredible. Great Scott, beam me up, baby. Yeah, funded 100%, and then some. Congratulations, buddy. You deserve a good rest. Not yet, because we still have to complete this chapter because it's included with a lot of the rewards, and I'm not going to let you guys down. This is my passion, and I want to be able to do this full time. And that means that we're gonna keep working. We're gonna keep working, and this is the boost that I needed. Yeah?
On your next break, can you lift up the water cooler?
Yeah, I can do that. Whoa!
I'm sorry.
That's okay.
It's over here.
Better you than Wash.
Yeah. I'm better than Wash.
I mean, last night, guys, our other cat, Wash, knocked my soundproof curtain onto my head twice. Oh, guys. All right, we gotta make this. I can't keep getting distracted. We're gonna make this thing. Let's do one with the Dizzy cover, because fucking, it's dope. I need to tell Dizzy too. Like, holy shit, people. Holy shit, holy shit, holy shit. How sweet it is to be funded by you, musical Tito. So I'm not gonna be driving home. The Kickstarter link is pinned in the chat all night tonight. We're gonna focus. We're gonna get these pages done, and hopefully, and if we finish early, I'm gonna raid out early so that I can spend a little bit of time with my wife and just kind of celebrate, you know. Oh, God, I wish I had more whiskey. I drank it all. Oh, I have Blanton's! I'll be right back. I'll be right back, everyone. Real quick. Don't go anywhere. I'll be right back. I think this calls for the last of my Blanton's. This is an occasion that calls for the last of my working on these pages and getting them done. I'm gonna leave this door open. Alright, people. Oh, yeah. This is Blanton's. This is the last of my Blantons. I've been saving it for a special occasion. So this is to all of you and the special person who is... So yeah. I've been saving this for a special occasion. So thank you to the two folks who helped us get over that hurdle. There's still lots of time though, so lots of time left in the Kickstarter to go soar even higher and higher. Let's get this comic out to everyone we can. We're gonna make a new post thingy, and we're gonna enjoy this Blanton's. Ah, that's good. Ah, delicious. Delicious. Cheers, everyone. Cheers. Alright, let's do this. Let's make some shit. Let's make some posts. Let's be responsible business owners. Where the hell did my... Where did it download? Just funded. Hell to the yeah, people! We're going to extract. Then we're going to go into this file. Doody-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. I'm out of OJ bubbles, but I'll cheers you in my heart. Aww. Cheersing in the heart. That'll have to do. And this is the one drink I have tonight. This is the only drink I have tonight. Well, that's okay. I did some early celebrating with some Tin Cup Rye. Tin Cup's really good. It's a cheaper whiskey, but it's still really tasty. So there we go. Holy shit, people. Oh, wait. We can update our cover photo. We can update our cover photo. What? Whoa, was a what? Was a what? I think this is what it's for. Technically, I'm not 100% on that. I don't know if I like that. I don't like that either. Like, they give you 3 different options, but it's like... Oh, wait. That'll work. There's more room on the bottom, though, I feel. Or not. Like, it blocks the logo. That's the problem. Let's try a thumbnail. I think I can update the thumbnail as I'm streaming on YouTube. But seriously, guys, thank you so much. Oh, let's figure this out. You could also put 80% capacity if you like. I don't think I'm allowed to touch the opacity for Kickstarter assets. Like, I can't add a drop shadow or anything to them because they're Kickstarter stuff. Like, it's their stuff, so they're very protective over it. I think if I'm gonna do one, I should probably do... I'm gonna do one on a thumbnail. Then it should be like that one. But it blocks the space eel. I don't like that. So I'm not allowed to alter them. Yeah, they tend to be pretty tight about modding their assets. They want that consistency. Yeah, and unfortunately I didn't even think about, you know, that. But we can update the title card. We can work with this. We can do something. We can make it happen. Something like that. I'm not up to much at the minute, just chilling. Oops. She's feeling a little restless, I think, is what she's been telling me. I think that's what she's getting at. You know, I mean, I've been working a lot, so making ramen and then keeping my graveyard. I like that. So we've funded, and I'm gonna do also, I think this one would be good. You like that orientation? Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, it was just the other way didn't work. Okay. How about this one? Do we like this? Nah, I don't think this looks as good. Yeah, that's cool. I think that's better. Alright, we're gonna update the YouTube thumbnail. I don't know if I can. Oh, I can. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh-wee, baby. You saw it on YouTube first. Oh, yeah. writing the blue sky post, and then copy that and put it on Threads. You could even center the text, and the Kickstarter is just overlapping a smidge, but yes, I think that looks better. Yeah, the only thing is the speech bubble is in the way, but I think that's fine. It'll be fine. Alternatively, we could do... I think I do want to try... Fuck the speech bubble. Well, if I get rid of it, I'm gonna have to paint under it. I'm gonna have to go back to that panel and stuff, so it's probably best if I don't do that. Oh god, my brain is short-circulating, people! I've been working on comic books all livelong night. Once again, I'm very sorry to everyone who's expecting all the ghost stories and stuff right now. We told a bunch earlier. We will keep doing that. Trust me, I just have to get these things out real quick. I think we're gonna do... No, that doesn't look good either. Yeah, I think that's the best looking one so far. Let's go back to Kickstarter. Huh? How do I update the cover photo? For now, we're going to use this one. Yeah! I don't know when that's going to update, but let's make this post. But one of the other reasons why they tell you that you should fund quickly is because it looks better to potential people who want to support your stuff, you know? And it makes sense. It's partly psychology, but it's also partly their algorithm that I know of. I don't know. There are different ways to look at it too, but we're gonna keep going. We're gonna keep going. We're gonna keep going. We're gonna make these monthly books. We're gonna be in Hampton Roads, Virginia, at the end of the month. If you want to stop by, say hi, and get some stuff signed. Especially if you didn't get like the first editions and stuff, I'll have all that stuff with me. I guess I can't really sell those until we're sure that no one's gonna get the other rewards from it. No, if we're sure that 24 people aren't going to get the full immersion addict, you know. Oh, hell yeah. It just updated. Love it. Love that for us. You guys are getting your books. Gotta make a couple other posts. Bear with me, my wonderful listeners. I know the last two shows have been a little unorthodox compared to what we typically do here, but please bear with me. It's an exciting time. Go away, Nat. Oh, the Threads preview hasn't updated yet. That's interesting. Okay, could you draw if you're mad? Just asking because I can't do it. By mad, I mean angry. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I've done it before. I mean, if I'm too... Like, sometimes I call it art therapy, and it's really true. You know, it is sometimes art therapy, and sometimes I have to work through shit, and, you know, it helps. It definitely helps. Sorry, guys. Just getting through the last few posts here. I think that's pretty much everything. I do need that. Now that I've written that, I can just copy and paste and do the same thing on my author Facebook because we're almost done. And now we need the link again. What's he doing? Narrating what he's doing. So strange. Oh yeah, man. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Don't worry. It's just, it's so exciting, isn't it? This is not going to be ideal for Insta, though. And I need to update the stream info. All right. Hell yeah, people. All right, posts are made. I think that's everything. I'll do one on YouTube later. It's not like we get a lot of traction from the post algorithm over there. But hell yeah, people. We did it. Sorry. Okay, let's get back to work. Anyone love Kung Pao? I love Kung Pao. All right, let's go back to our chat. on YouTube. Thank you to the few people who are watching over there. You also matter. Your view counts. You're fantastic. And we're going to get back to ghost stories, too, in just a little bit. We're coming up on midnight. We just had to do a little bit of celebration. I'm almost out of Blanton's here, but I'm celebrating now. And these pages are more of a victory lap than a... Oh god, are we gonna fund? I guess we have money now. For nachos? That's what money is for, Beavis. Actually, I want to do... like this. Because she's probably being lit from underneath and the side here. We're going to have to do, whenever I come back to this, at some point, we're going to have to do a white layer. Which is what I call, whenever I have to add detail. This series is gonna be insane! The movie? Yeah, Kung Pao the movie. That's what I was talking about. That's what I was referencing by going wee 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 wee. Gopher Chucks. You guys like Gopher Chucks? Would you use a pair of Gopher Chucks? I would. No joke. Yeah, that is a joke, by the way. I wouldn't actually do that to a gopher. I hope that's clear. Uh-oh, we're saving recovery information. I think. Yeah. Her joke. You love me and you know it. I know sometimes it's fiercely. Alright, so I have had this story queued up. Disturbing happening. literally made me rethink what laws of life are. This is from user SugarVivid on r/paranormal from 1 day ago. This might be a bit long, but hear me out. It was 4 years ago in the central region of... Alright, I don't know if I believe this right off the bat. It was 4 years ago in the central region of Transylvania in Romania. Me and my girlfriend, now wife, used to chill on summer nights just outside the town next to a forest. The place had a really nice view. Mountains and summer houses look really nice in summer. Anyway, the place is not necessarily isolated, but you have to cross a forest by car to get there. Or carriage? Horse-drawn carriage? And let's say you see a car driving by every 5 minutes or so. Anyway, been there hundreds of times. Nothing special. Until this evening, which seemed really normal. We were smoking cigarettes, watching the view, just recovering after work. Suddenly, this really strange vibe came around. Something very primal. Hard to describe. It's like out of nowhere, something around woke up. And you kind of felt part of it. And kind of had a hint of what this is, and you knew it's goddamn bad. Thing is, we are both quite skeptical, and my wife religious, so we don't really think much of the paranormal subject. But when this happened, we both knew instantly it was time to go. Without talking to each other, it was a feeling mixed with a sound the forest and the wind made at the same time. Very hard to describe. And it's like the whole world changed for a second, and something opened. Anyway, things didn't finish here. I started driving like it was the race of my life, but somehow we passed something that looked like some sort of black animal, maybe a cat or something, but unclear. That thing started running after the car, and could keep up somehow with the car until it eventually hit one of the wheels, as I felt the impact, which made the whole situation even more crazy. We just drove straight home and never spoke about it, until some months later. Anyway, it left me a feeling of disgust and fear, and I want to forget about it, or wish it never even happened. And someone replied, there are things in the forests of Romania, old things that once roamed the land hundreds of years ago. What you saw was a pricolici. They're all over the forest. They cast a shadow of dread wherever they go, thus why you find such a profound sense of fear. Why does Romania have multiple tales of vampires? I thought the Strigoi was the only one. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Spoopular. What do you guys think? Fact or fiction? I'm gonna call BS. Only because I instantly thought, Jonathan Harkness? Dracula? Is that you? By the way, if you guys have never read the original Dracula, you need to. I'm talking about Bram Stoker's Dracula. None of the films quite do the book justice in terms of how creepy it is. It's genuinely a creepy book. And it's great. Like, check it out sometime if you haven't. I'm just gonna outline these because I think... Also, it's good, it's funny, I like it, but I have problems with it now because politics reasons. Also, I don't see you live on YouTube. I don't know why. Oh, well, I'm still live there. Still going. Yeah, the stream's still going on YouTube. I mean the short story. It's a copy and renamed Choo Choo's. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I don't believe it. And, like, there's no skepticism at all. Like, really, in Transylvania, near the forest? Didn't like the diary format. I like to read, but not think while reading. Oh, I love the diary format. I love epistolary stories. Like, they're great. I mean, yeah, a lot of, especially the science is really outdated. The representation of women is not great. You know, but other than that, like, it has a lot of good dread in it. I don't know. It's from the 1800s, so, like, I don't know. I think it deserves a little bit of you know, the time it was made. Like, this was from a different era type thing, you know what I mean? Let's just make this 70%. Okay. We have to be careful with these tones, since I use tones a lot of the time to convey skin tone. So these are, this is being used to convey shadow, and only shadow. What the hell? It's doing it again? It's doing the recovery information thing again. Oh, found the other tube channel. I really thought its named CH, not the SR channel. It's Story Rant. Yeah. Yeah, because Story Rant has more subscribers, so I chose that one. Yeah, I'm gonna drive home that Story Rant will be the main hub if you want to watch on YouTube. And we're gonna have to figure out the issue with, you know what? Fuck it. Is it doing it again? The fuck? Why? annoys the shit out of me, people. Yeah, I'm good. Clip Studio Paint's just being stupid. We're gonna save, though, just in case. I'm not making that mistake again today. No siree, Bobberino. Yeah, Tube is a better lurk since Twitch is stupid on the two-stream lurk mechanic. Yeah, that may also be a good way to get around that, you know? Just keep in mind that it takes me a little while to pop over there. Sometimes I have to click between windows until I get the chat set up to be elsewhere as well. I mean, in OBS, I'll figure that out probably Monday. Yeah, I was having a bitch of a time supporting everyone I could today. It was insane. Nah, don't worry. I'll type here, lurk there. 1 stone in 2 hits. Okay, whatever you want to do, man. Whatever you want to do. I almost think that's incorrect. I think it's supposed to be 30% cross-hatching. No, it is 70%. Oh. I'm gonna have to redo that. Oh, maybe it's 50. Yeah, it's 50. It ain't 70. Ain't no 70. I'm a little scatterbrained. So I'm working a little slower than I ordinarily would, and I think now we can kind of get these pages done off stream a little more. I've been really getting those assets and those reels drilled, but like I'm still gonna have to do that. I need to have a backlog of at least 10 to 20 reels. If I want to, you know, do the thing. Make the Instagram gods happy. Oh, God. Excellent. After stream, I'm taking a shower and I'm gonna relax. I'm gonna decompress. Know what I'm saying? Oh, I can't watch Trailer Park Boys anymore. No Netflix. I want to do Eric Gordon. Just make this have lights on the back. Why? Because I gotta. What? Actually, I think a 70% would be fine here. Fine here. Oh. Yeah, I know. I have too many YouTube channels. There's also the OEI channel as well. But that's just for my analog horror stuff, so... I really wanted to... I wanted that to be more successful than it ended up being. But it's okay, you know, because we're here, we're doing comics. This is what I'm meant to do. I'm meant to make comic books, people. Alright, we're getting close. We're almost to the last page, people. I really should think about moving the tones to a different thing. Buckle up, Buttercup. Cake. I hope I'm not being too sloppy with these tones. Designs just raided the channel. Thank you for the raid, Designs. What's up? Do you have art tax? Would you like to share some art tax? What's up, man? I guess you've seen 103% funded. It's official. It's official. Kicking ass, taking names. Sure do. Oh, hell yeah. It looks... Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Miss Scully, what's up? Hope you guys had a wonderful stream with Designs. He's good people. He's good people, and he's a phenomenal artist and animator too. Like and like animation is art too. Yeah, yeah. But like, I can't do animation like he can. I made a short film animation. It's not as good as his animations for sure. Drop them art tags if you can, if you dare. I'll keep an eye on my disky. Art tax submitted. Ooh. Oh fuck, that looks dope, dude. Ew, Acrobat, fuck off. Acrobat's telling me, you can edit this image in Acrobat. No! It's not my thing to edit. Alright. Let's pop over here and take a look at Design's art. Look at this dope shit. Look at this texture, man. I saw you starting this. Get the fuck out of here, Acrobat. You see that little icon up there? Fuck Acrobat. Fuck you, Adobe. GTFO. That's right. Dude, this is dope. This is trippy. I like that the hat's slightly reflective. Got it done in 4.5 hours. Not bad for my slow ass. You know, you're not that slow. You are not as slow as you claim to be. 4.5 hours, you know... for a full color image with type. And I bet you made that type from scratch, too. Knowing you made that type from fucking scratch. You pat yourself on the back, sir. You stop talking about my friend like that. Fucking fantastic. Have we shouted you out? I think wife is distracted. She's being a gravekeeper. Didn't have time for scratch-made text. Oh, okay. Not quite. It's edited font. I got it. You're good. So yeah, that's pretty cool. That's fucking cool. I hope you guys all agree. Okie dokie. Okie dokie. Now, if this is your first time being here, we are working on a cyberpunk battle manga that is best described as Dragon Ball if it had a Lovecraftian baby with Akira. Because we funded, I'm not going to be pushing that hard for pledges, but you can still pledge for the next 28 days if you'd like to get a copy of Chapter 1, Chapter 2. There are bundles available, all sorts of stuff. And you can get D-Zines' epic fucking cover. Double art tax again, since D-Zines is in here. He designed this bitchin' fucking cover with one of the main characters, Keelan, at the helm, at the front. Whoop whoop. So, where do you click? Where do you hit that link? Where's the link? The Kickstarter link is pinned in the chat. Pinned in the chat. Pinned in the chat. Pinned in the chat. The Kickstarter link is pinned in the chat. Pinned in the chat. Pinned in the chat. Pinned in the chat. There you go. Where'd that link? Pinned in the chat. Pinned in the... Fuck. I fucked up. Pinned in the chat. Pinned in the chat. Pinned in the chat. The Kickstarter link is pinned in the chat. Pinned in the chat. Pinned in the chat. Zydrate comes in a little glass vial. A little glass vial. A little glass vial. Hell yeah. And his cover is turning out to be the most popular variant cover, too. I'm gonna go crazy. I hear you double. Like, you hear me double? Are you watching on YouTube? Oh. Or do you mean you hear me through the wall? No, I hear double because you're 4 feet away from me. Oh, I'm sorry. Do you want me to stay silent? Alright, silent stream, everyone. Wife has spoken. I'm no longer allowed to talk. She's writing a letter. She's writing a letter! But yeah, it's very exciting. We have funded 100%. Thank you again to everyone who has backed, who has shared. I know times is tough right now, so that makes this win even better, even sweeter, because it means so much more in tough times, I think. And I have such a responsibility to follow through and make sure all of this is to the highest quality possible. You guys are fucking fantastic. And if anyone ever says otherwise, I'll find them. 50%. I'll track them down. Like Jay and Silent Bob with an unlimited fortune. Nah, I probably wouldn't be able to do that. Wouldn't be able to afford the airplane tickets. Them bitches are expensive now. Yeah, her computer is right up against the same wall that my computer is up against. Or at least my mic. Especially now. I want to make theirs... I reserve the right to make edits to this work after it's quote-unquote done. But once again, thank you so much, Designs, for the raid. $103% is fucking phenomenal, especially for my first Kickstarter. Never done this before. And this is only the beginning. No problem. Shh. Wife, don't break the illusion. We're in a real radio studio. We have an ad coming in 30 seconds, everyone. I'll see you back here after ad jail. Oop, my bad. Wink, 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 wink. I mean, you drove 45 minutes to the middle of nowhere. Exactly. Broadcasting from you somewhere. A top secret location deep within the earth. I forgot to do his caution stripes on his armor. And these guys are gonna get dark matter cores, or dark matter drives. Tones. And she's becoming another light horse. Light horse. Ugh. That cartoon is dark but light. The what? Which cartoon? What are you talking about? Light Horse? I don't know what that is. You talking about BoJack Horseman? I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, coward. His neighbor is Courage the Cowardly Dog. Yeah, I missed that. Sorry. Yeah, I fucking love Courage the Cowardly Dog. It's so good. He's such a good boy, too. Whenever we have, like, shadow people or cockroaches from outer space or space chickens, you know, paranormal cockroaches, space chickens, things like that, he takes care of them, you know. He's a good boy. Yeah, I love Courage. Like, honestly, Courage is immaculate, like, fucking cartoon horror vibes. I mean, I had already seen a lot of things by the time Courage entered my orbit, you know, but those liminal horror vibes were very strong in Courage. And I don't know, man, you know, it was just good. Alright, I have BG tones to do. We really should have been done with this already, but we got distracted, folks. Because the Kickstarter fucking funded! I gotta write some episodes for, speaking of Courage. Courage, Stories of Everyday Hope with Lacey Madison. I gotta write some more episodes for her this month. I've got some wonderful ideas. It's a good light horror, all-rounder type thriller comedy. The genre is a good mix. Yeah, I mean, like, the liminal vibes it gives off are solid. Like I'd say it gets it better than some other properties that try to emulate those vibes. The eeriness, you know? The liminal vibes. Fucking impeccable with Courage. Like, and especially as a children's show, like the, I forget what his name is, but you know the guy who is always saying, Naughty. That guy was, some people's, was a formative memory for some people. That episode scared the shit out of a lot of kids. That show in general scared the shit out of a lot of kids. You know, but me, I had already seen the Hat Man as a child, so therefore, I was immune. Immune! Like, as a kid, a little kid, the two movies that scared me the most, I think, would have to be Gremlins and, don't laugh, I know you're gonna fucking laugh, Suburban Commando. You guys remember that movie? You remember that? You remember Suburban Commando? Had Christopher Lloyd, Hulk Hogan. He's a huge piece of shit, by the way. Guy sucks. Or sucked. He's dead now. Never-ending story, hands down. Oh yeah, the horse scene. That's a lot. A lot of kids are like, nope, that was the scene that did it, and I was never the same. Yeah. In the end of Suburban Commando, there's a. Like, the main villain turns into a monster, and it's like a giant gremlin. And that thing scared the shit out of me as a kid. I started crying. My grandmother had to take me out of the theater. Gmork and the Laser Eye statues. Oh, the Laser Eye statues. I don't remember those. I haven't rewatched Neverending Story in years. Is that one that's still, like, good on rewatch? Like, I remember most of it, but, like, as an adult, is that a good rewatch? Or is it like no, it really hasn't aged well? It's still pretty good, yeah. Yeah, we should rewatch it sometime, if I get the chance. I'm gonna be pretty busy, though. I got a comic book company to run. Technically, media company. I've got a media company to run, my friends. I don't know if I remember it. I remember the Gremlin from a Betamax, and I think I still have the Betamax. No way in hell they'd release a kids movie like that these days. Yeah. Like, the best thing about, like, if you ever do rewatch Suburban Commando, like, don't watch it for Hulk Hogan. Because, again, he sucks. He sucks in the movie and he sucks as a person, but, like, Christopher Lloyd is great in it. Like, genuinely great. I guess The Undertaker's also in it. There are some good jokes here and there, but most of them involve Christopher Lloyd. We saw a re-release of it in the cinema, and my cousins literally fled the theater screaming in terror. The Neverending Story? Just making sure you're not talking about... fled the theater in terror at the sight of Hulk Hogan's face. That's a headline right there. Hulk Hogan terrifies children. Yeah, the Gamork scene in NES. In NES. Fuck yeah, fuck yeah, fuck yeah. I'm a meat space goblin. So did you hear me talking about, I don't know if I was here, if you had rated in when I was talking about, for every XGR Kickstarter that we do, we're going to keep the themed, Neo-Rackham themed, Net Ninja, Meat Space Punk, and Full Immersion Addict. Just keep it on theme. And I can't... I sort of agree, but Terrifying Kids probably isn't the best. I mean, I definitely think there are some things that we go too far on, you know, but... If the children are running terrified from the theater, it's probably not a good thing. Like, I don't really subscribe to toxic masculinity and shit. I'm not a fan of that stuff. Like, I'm also not a fan of censorship, but like, it's like reading the room, you know? You can read the room, respect your audience. Like, I do miss that animated shows, and especially children's films, used to respect the audience's intelligence more. And this is more about animated shows than anything else. I watched tons of crazy stuff as a kid, and I turned out alright, I guess. But it doesn't necessarily mean other kids wouldn't get messed up from it. Yeah, I watched a lot of R-rated films. I saw True Lies, Alien... I didn't see The Thing until much later, but... You know, I saw Independence Day. Well, Independence Day is a popcorn movie. But it has some scary scenes for kids, you know? And then this, I think this part... It's hard to tell because of the bubbles. The bubbles. We're about to have 2 full-ass chapters of XGR ready to go. Right to that printer. But yeah, I watched Beavis and Butthead. I watched South Park when it first came out. And I saw Kenny's head get skewered on a flagpole. You know? God, what other horror movies did I saw a bunch of horror movies too, like a bunch of the Friday the 13th movies and stuff. I watched Silence of the Lambs when I was 10. Oh man, now that you say that, I want a nice Chianti and some fava beans. I ate his liver. With a nice Chianti and some fava beans. Or, I can't do the sound. I've been talking for hours upon hours the last few days. It's like owning a dog. It's not the dog's fault. It's just being a dog of the said breed. Same principles goes with kids. It's how you do your job as a parent. No, sewer bad. I think it's a little bit different than having a dog. I mean, there are, like, yeah, they're both sentient, but they're both not sapient. I think it's very different raising a sapient human, you know? I mean, yeah, there is nature and nurture, but and everything. I wouldn't be comfortable comparing the two, though. I will never say that me being a cat dad is exactly the same thing as someone, you know, having actual kids. You know, it's just they're a little bit different. There's some nuance there. Like, I see what you're saying. I'm just, I don't know. Oh, I'm getting tired. We're gonna get this done. We're gonna get it done. Get it done. Get it done. Get it done. I'm just gonna tone her up. Her legs are the only thing that's visible anyway. And this would be lit underneath a little bit. Then we need some shadows, and we can move on. What was I thinking? What was I thinking? Oh yeah, her horns. Dot's clean. Let's lighten this up a little bit. And give a little bit of a... Maybe she's having an impact on the lighting here a little more than normal. And then the only panel I'm not sure about is this last one. I do think it needs to be reduced down in size. Actually, it doesn't really need to be. It's gonna get cut off, though, and that's okay. And there's light coming from between his legs, so... and this can add a little bit of depth here. It's just the logic behind the end result of the idea for a bigger picture. And yes, of course, more hands on 100%. Even more than 100%, but you get the picture of what I said. Yeah. I understand your intent. And I think I have an idea. Let's move on to the next one. This is the last panel of page 22. Fire away, assholes! I'm surrounded by assholes. And then I don't do this often with text, but where's Y? I wish you could just search through the text. Like, why do I have to go through all this bullshit just to find my text? Is it better? Like, I've asked this a million times, of course. Where's the you murderer? No. I forget. Where's my angry font? Where is my angry font? Where did I put it? There. Where is it, Zarbon? 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 He's out with his girlfriend. Girlfriend? No. I would have to reload if I wanted to install something. Where is it? Where is... Oh, I kind of like that. Not distorted. Oh, it doesn't. Why is it distorting? Oh, anti-aliasing. That's why. kind of like that. And it has punk in the name. I mean, I can find something that has a similar vibe if that's not working. But I kind of like it. We got to do this in one go. It's going to look weird at first, but... because she literally is a light source now. So I just want to get the areas that... you know. Like, I haven't done as much of the auras and stuff and lightning effects like this in black and white. So we get an ad coming in a little while. We have a few hours left in show. In fact, it might just do this sort of thing. I knew it. I'm surrounded by assholes. I don't know if this is working. Sorry about that for those of you who are still here, who are not trapped in an ad jail. I don't like this. I think what I'm gonna do... is it washed? Can you imagine the smell? Ooh, run! What? I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, why did I do that? I think it's a little harder to do shading like that with tones, so we're going to be a little more judicious about where we cut. The unwashed holes. What? I'm confused. I'm confused. I don't know what you're talking about, man. Am I missing something? Did I say something? Like, I'm a little tired, so you might have to refresh my memory. Are you talking about that she's saying assholes? In English, that's just a pretty common insult. Yes, the buttholes. I mean, I think their buttholes are mechanical. Personally. I'd be willing to bet they're mechanical. So. And I don't know what I was thinking here. I think I was struggle busing. Beavis and Butthead, you're expelled! Huh. Oh boy. I mean, which would mean that they wouldn't have buttholes at all, because you would just convert all of You would be powered by, like, a mini fusion generator or something. Some unlucky bastards would be powered by, like, hydrogen fuel cells or something, you know? There might end up being some corrections on this panel at some point. It's like, I don't know what I was thinking here. So powered by nuke fats? What? Fusion. It wouldn't be fat at all. You would just, your body would be powered by electricity. But not just electricity, it would be, you know, a fusion core or something. You would no longer need to eat. Nuke farts. I imagine you wouldn't have to fart anymore. Wonder what the color is. Yeah. I imagine if you release the smell, it would be like motor oil or something for your joints. So they do not pee or poop. So if you released, say, biological warfare agents from your cyber body, that would be probably not a good thing. But it would be possible, I suppose. It's a literal biobomb for the nose. Don't forget to leave one behind. Closing an elevator. It was me! Damn it. hate it when it does that. It scares the shit out of me. These 2 chapters have taught me a lot about this, though. What I should do, what I shouldn't do. There are a few panels that need to be adjusted in this chapter. But that'll be happening during the corrections phase. Aha! Alright, we're almost to the last page. I think we can do that in 2.5 hours. I think we have that in us. I always have to double check while I'm listening to Devil Driver, because sometimes I'm like, that's Death Clock, right? No, it's Devil Driver. That can work. Now this is definitely Metalocalypse. YouTube Music's trying to trick me. Trying to make me think twice about what I'm listening to. How dare you! I don't like that. That might be better. Just do a cutout. Yeah, it looks a lot better, I think. And this will be at 10%. And that's fine. That'll work. I think this page is done. Lamb of God. This is a 2026 song, too. They just dropped this not too long ago. I mean, you guys can't hear it, but, you know. It's cool. Gonna need a bio break soon. You know how it do. And then we're gonna be painting this sucker. Gotta switch nibs. Gotta love Lamb of God. So we're going to take a short break before I come back and put the finishing touches. Big page 1 character. Big last page 23 character. But I think that flows a little bit better. And it took forever to get that right, too. Alright, so we'll be back. We're going to throw up the Be Right Back screen. And yeah, people. Oops. I left my mic on. BRB people. Almost ready to finish this. Oh, I'm back, everyone. How's everyone doing? Hi, bud. Have a break. No worries. It's all silent. Ah. Good enough just making circles for drawing exercise. Oh, that's very good. Yeah, that'll help you. A lot, actually. Circles and straight lines to start. And then figure drawing. Alright. Let's do these flats. Let's do them quick! Quick! It includes cylinders and cubes, actually. Right now, I'm being lazy, so it's just circles. Can I do a selection? I don't think the selections are going to work quite as well, but... What the fuck? Cheers, everyone. Cheers. I guess I need to do a reel at some point for the funding. And congratulations, bud. Yeah, thank you, man. Did you download a free comic, Sewerbat? Like, I've posted it in the chat before. But let me know if you want a freebie. I know things are tight for you, but that doesn't mean you can't enjoy a free comic. I picked the read online thing. Oh, cool. Let's close that one out for now. Oops. Not that one. I mean, Chiseler, my chat's pretty calm. Wife is the biggest instigator of everyone. The fuck is this? The Morticia Adams. I hear they make literally anyone a mod in here. Oh no! What's up, first time chatter? Are you a friend of Quinn's? I'll unmod them. I'm just proving a point. That you have all the power? Is that it? He was complaining that I was being nice to him and it was scaring him. Aw. Well, I am Quinn's husband. We are trying to finish up Chapter 2. This is the last page. Balance has been restored, but I can still feel the ghost of responsibility. Don't! We're doing flats first before we come in and detail things. And I'm being a little bit sloppy because I'm tired. But I will feel a lot better when this is done. And it'll haunt you again if you play your cards wrong. Ooh, does this mean, like, on other platforms where I release XGR, will I be able to say, as seen on Kickstarter? That's kind of dope. Eventually, I should probably create a unified palette for, like, all the key techniques and stuff, all the Akai techniques. Ah! I'm being jump scared by Design's cover. I think this is right. Nope. And it'll haunt you till the day you die. I think it's okay if I have to come back and do touch-ups, but... Scary! Fuck it. I'm listening to the new Trivium EP. Fuck off, Acrobat. Like, it was trying to get me to edit Design's art tax earlier when he raided. Yeah. Like one of those edit with AI things. Shut the fuck up. No one cares. No one wants that shit. And then Kickstarter was like, if we changed our AI policy, would you be disappointed? Like, yeah, if you're more lenient on AI projects, of course, I would be very disappointed. The reasons why I chose Kickstarter was because they were anti-AI. They said, fuck that. But they're, like, looking... I know that they... Like, Kickstarter cannot afford to lose credibility, you know? Ah, saving recovery information. I don't have commands like that, I don't think. Not yet, at least. Like, I'm still... I know it's a little surprising, but I am still a little new being back to streaming. I don't even know what features YouTube streaming has, like... in the future, are you guys gonna want me to, like, keep spoiler information out of, like, do you care? Like, if a page is super spoilery? You kind of have to be okay with that, I think. Question everything. They're commands from Stream Avatar. Hey, Paul, are you even here? I don't think 8-Ball is here. Well, well, well. Thank God, I hate that guy. I forget easily, so it's not a worry, but I remember a lot from my childhood. You remember your 8-Ball? Is this like an inside joke or something? Like, does your 8-Ball app just hate him? Yes, me and Quinn's 8-Ball have an ongoing feud. I think you should try tag when you're working on spoiler chapters. I mean, everything I'm working on is technically a spoiler. Unfortunately. Now, eventually when, you know, I'm not trying to grow the stream as much, I'll probably be working more on, like, cover stuff and, like, rewards and shit like that on stream instead of pages. But for now, I think it's fine. Helps get people into the idea of reading it or curious about it. I think you're fine because you're always working in such close proximity. I mean, sometimes. Plus, like, some pages out of context, just you're not gonna understand the context, so, and that's fine. Do you have stretch goals now that you've reached your goal? Not really in the traditional sense. Like, the stretch goal, I think... Like, it depends if I can, Like, I'm not doing full color... or whatever. We've got Chapter 2. Will Kickstarter let you add more tiers after launch, or is it all locked in? I am not 100% sure on that. Okay, so it's not an official Kickstarter feature. Funds are collected whether stretch goals are met or not, as long as the project met is its Kickstarter funding goal. Adding stretch goals can increase project complexity, more cost, more to ship, more to fulfill, so it's worth planning carefully. If you want to offer new items or upgrades, you can also add new rewards or add-ons while the project is live, as long as they fit our rules. If you tell me what kind of project it is, blah, blah, blah. Okay, whatever. So yeah, apparently I can add stretch goals. Maybe a stretch goal can be Lore Compendium 2. Fuck yes. And then, like, I don't know if it's a good idea to add Chapter 3 as a stretch goal. But, like, I'd have to think carefully about the costs of adding that. Not saying that you need to. I was just curious. Yeah, ad break ends in 2 seconds. Welcome back, everyone. So I'm going to think about stretch goals. Probably, I'll think about it a little bit tomorrow, but I'm not trying to work tomorrow or today. I'm gonna mow the lawn, do some human shit. Human. Gonna celebrate a little bit. So I have have worked really fucking hard on this. Like a stretch goal, for example, could be add cover gallery, variant cover gallery to standard edition. Like ideally, stretch goals are things that I can easily do, since I still have to illustrate more bookmarks. I think this will work. Alright, let's open up. What do we need? I need to reference something. Oh, man. A sample from this sucker. Males done, now learning how to draw females in the Archie style. Woo! Let's go, new goal, and forgot the Ghost Rider project. Whoops. Fuck it. Alright. Flats are done. Then, reopen page 22. I want to see what this font is. I almost think this would be a good fucking poster. It's colored now. That's how long I do sketches, too. I'm so slow. No, you're not slow. You're just inexperienced. That's all. Like, I've been doing this a long-ass time. Alright, Punk Kid is the font. Now we know. I mean, it's not fully colored. It's flatted. It's very different. Alright, where's P? Punk Kid. I think what I want to do first, I want to light the aura. So I want to outline this. In fact, I kind of, you know what? I really do that. And then bring the white in. Do not despair, Sewer Bat. I was not always this fast. And I am still learning too. I am still growing as an artist. We all are. Sorry guys, I know you guys would love more spoopy tales, spoopy things. But I really want to dial in. I want to be done by 3 a.m. Fuck yeah. Oh, Lamb of God is... it's going to be my fuel. I may also reduce the size of her. She's gonna have, like, this haze over her, too. You know what I want to hear? I want to hear Symphony X, Twilight in Olympus. Underworld. Man, they haven't put out anything in, like, since 2015. Are they still a band? Are they still making music? Oh, Michael Romeo hopes to have a new Symphony X record. Dope. Sliding into lurk mode for the last stretch. Congrats again on funding Kickstarter. Have an awesome night. Thank you, Mr. Chisler. Thank you, thank you. We'll be back Monday night after we're done with tonight's stream. I'm gonna dial in here. I promise we'll do more ghost stories and spoopy talk on Monday. Especially if I have this shit done, I won't be as much on a grind. So, you know. Thank you though to everyone who has lurked, viewed on YouTube and Twitch. And yesterday on Facebook too. Like this has been a wonderful experience, and you guys contributed to it. Your shares, your everything has helped to make this happen. I consider this a special edition for Comics Kickstarter. Yeah. Yeah. That's a good way to think about it. We pull back the curtain a little bit, you know, because I'm not doing as much of the low cadence voice, just because, like, believe it or not, that is a little rough on my voice. Like, I cough more when I do it. It's harder on my vocal cords to do it, so now I just sound fucking tired. And now I'm drawing to Michael Romeo's riffs. Josanity. I used to love Symphony X. I still do. I love Symphony X's classic albums, you know. I love Divine Wings of Tragedy. But, like, I think my favorite albums, now that I'm an adult, are Twilight in Olympus, obviously. 5 still is pretty up there. Divine Wings, it still has some stuff on it that you know, makes me feel nostalgic. Symphony X is rad. Oh, you're a fan? Yeah, I'm listening to Twilight in Olympus. This used to be the first track on Twilight in Olympus was my wake-up song in high school. No joke. Mr. Chisler redeemed. Oh, these youngins worry about their vocal cords. Back in my day, we had to share a set of vocal cords with the whole village, and we turned out just fine. Oh, you're talking about Symphony X. I used to go to the symphony, and I enjoyed that. We didn't need no X. We didn't no X after it. We didn't need no guitars. That's not a symphony. Ah, ah, ah. You kids and your wake-up alarms. When we were young, when I was young, we'd wake up when the sun came up. When the sun came up, you woke up. You want to know why? 'Cause my father would be, dear old Dad, would be in my bedroom with a wooden spoon whacking me with his gun. With his gun. It's true. I have a name. Sewerbot. Yeah, my name is H.R. Jameson. I have a name. Mr. Chiser says, you had a wooden spoon? Luxury! We used to dream of having a wooden spoon. Sounds like your parents were lazy. Your parents were lazy. Good old crappalism. We made do with a hollowed-out spoon, and we were lucky. I'll show you a hollow spoon. By the way, have you guys ever heard of this hollow spoon theory? Yeah, apparently all spoons are technically hollow. The government just doesn't want you to know that they're all hollow. That would explain why my Spam soup keeps falling through my spoon. The government keeps taking my soup. It's crapitalism, not capitalism. What's capitalism? I call it crappalism. Yeah. And if you don't like crappalism, well, you're not American. You're not You're not American. Mr. Chiser. Whatever kind of name is that? Yes, me, that's not a name. H.R. Jameson's the name. That's called a calendar. A calendar. Huh. I don't know what that is. I don't know what a... Ain't that a movie title? No! No, it's not a movie title. You don't know good movies. Let me tell you about good movies. Do you remember Terma What's It? They're ruining the movies. Ruining them. Just yesterday, the lady that changes my diaper took me to see a movie called Terminator Dark Fart. Terma, what's it? Dark Fart. I only know X movie. I don't know what that is. I don't know what that is. Sewerbot. Dark Fart is Strunk Warrior. I've seen that one too. Terma, what's a Dark Fart? Let me tell you, I'm upset. I'm upset. This theater, banned me yesterday. They banned me. I had to go to the bathroom, and this movie was entirely too long. Yeah, no, they told me I'm not allowed to pee in my seat. But they made the movie too long, so it's their fault. It's their fault. Yeah, it's not my fault I can't hold my diaper. Let me tell you something. I remember when Sanders Connell was a man. I remember that. I watched Terma What's It. With Sanders Connell, the actor Sanders Connell. Yeah, they should provide a toilet for me with my seat and some free popcorn. If I eat all that popcorn, I'm gonna have to poop. It's their fault. It's their fault. He was in a diaper. I don't see the issue. That's right. Sure, I took it off. Frank was telling me that you shouldn't leave your diaper on after you use it. So I thought, I'd get ahead of things. The movie was already too long. Well, yeah, of course. I had some popcorn. And it upset my IBS. No. It was their fault. Mr. Chiser. It was their fault. Not mine. Their fault. You and your lies. From your liberal media. The liberal media told you that I took my diaper off. And I didn't. I never did that. No. I mean, I did a little, but it's lies. Fake news. Oh! I'm gonna contact Tuk Tuk tonight, and they're gonna sue them. Can we go to a VAR? Serious seniors need serious needs they didn't provide. Yeah. They should come. You know what they should do? And I'm serious. I mean this. They should have someone standing by, because I fought in 2 foreign wars, to wipe my butt. They should change me there so I don't miss the movie. If I miss the movie, how am I supposed to know what's going on? So I don't miss anything. They should have a bed. No! They should have a toilet that turns into a bed. And then they should have an attendant. And then they should change me right there. And then I can keep eating popcorn. And keep watching the movie. All right, Chisler. There you go. And I'll just add one more thing, and then I'd have some chocolate dipping sauce. There you go. Now you can go to bed. Oh, that was a little rough on my voice, no lie. Good night, Chiseler. Yeah. Good night. Good night. Night, Sewer. Have a good one. We've got about an hour left in show. Hopefully I can get this done. We got an ad coming up in 1 minute. Hope you guys enjoyed that little H.R. Jameson rant. And if you didn't, fuck you! And for those of you on YouTube, on Story Rant right now, do you remember that episode of The Simpsons where Gabbo takes over for Krusty the Clown? That episode was bullshit. You want to know why? There's no way in hell that Gabbo would be canceled. Well, maybe in the 90s, but... What a legend. What a legend. I'm insane! My name is Goku and I'm insane! From Earth! I mean, we're at the end of chapter 2. Like, guys, we gotta keep going a little bit. We gotta finish. We're not at the point of no return. Well, we are. We're at the point of no return. We gotta do the thing, man. And now that you guys know that there are different types, how the magic system works, just a heads up, last time it rained here, power went out. Just saying, I might not be back. That's okay. We're working hard. I think I need to close up. Rain is getting more heavy by the minute. No worries, man. You've stayed with us most of the night, man. Forever lost, forever in the dragon's land. I gotta preserve what PC life I still have on mine. Got to go, bud. Sorry. No worries. No worries, man. Don't risk a surge. Don't risk the power surge. Power surges can be a bitch. Alright, then I'm gonna dial the fuck in, people. This page was a major pain in the ass to plan out. Ended up redrawing it from the original rough. Just imagine, later this year, we're gonna be kickstarting the tabletop RPG, man. We're gonna be kickstarting Daijutsu and the Xeno Soul setting. gonna do an update before I go to bed, though. For Kickstarter folks. Can we do it? You know, this might be my favorite Symphony X album. Twilight in Olympus, for those of you who are like, what? You're listening to some synthwave playlist over and over again. Yeah, no, you're listening to that. I'm not. No. I have clever technologies. I have headphones. Yes, yes, yes. This whole side's almost done. Hello, wife. Oh. Alright. We're almost done. We're in the home stretch, pretty much. Once we get this aura done. Need to stretch my hand. Oh, I felt that pop. All right. Aura is done. Now, once it's done writing the file... Oh, god damn it. It crashed. Are you fucking kidding me? God, fuck you, Clip Studio Paint. Fuck you and the goddamn horse you rode in on. You fucking piece of shit. God damn it. See how much work we lost. Alright, not that much. In fact, it might even... No, you weren't... Stupid fucking program. I really need to get that update pass as soon as I can afford it. Alright. We got an ad break coming up. Now we're flying. I'm tired of this. Alright, we're almost done. Sorry, I've had to dial in a little bit. I haven't been as talkative as I normally am, but I I think you can understand why. I think you get it, right? Yeah. The yellow's kind of badass. I kind of like the yellow, like she's surrounding herself with normal key. Alright. Think we're good to go. Let's see who's online. We have finished the art for Chapter 2. Now we need to do touch-ups, corrections, and stuff before it's ready to go to print, but holy shit, people. Holy shit. We did it. We did it, and we did it by 3 a.m. Oh. Alright, all of you on YouTube, this is where the show ends. There's no way to raid out or anything like that for YouTube. So, I'll see you guys next time I stream. But, Twitch, we're gonna raid out.